Right, there we go. I think we're sorted. Yeah. Well, people. You find us here, live sea fishing. Just be glad to be alive, guys. That's what I can say. Well, let's do this. Hopefully I'm live. Go away, YouTube. Yep, we're live. We've got one person in the house, so we're live. Well, there we go. Welcome in, people. I hope you're well. Sorry if I'm a little bit glum today. I've been to a friend's funeral, so it might be a little bit quiet. I'm not going to lie to you. But Gary was a massive fisherman, so I've come fishing as a tribute to Gaza. So, bless him. Welcome in, people. Welcome in. Oh. That was tough, man. That was one seriously tough funeral, man. It sucked. Anyway. I hope you're well. Kojak, Simon. Kojak, mate, that was not easy, man. I've got to tell you. That was not an easy experience, that one. But hey ho. It might be a little bit teary at times, but never mind. That's what happens, isn't it, when you go to funerals? But I wanted to come and do this session because Gary was an avid fisherman. So I wanted to come and basically, this is the sort of thing he'd love someone to do for him, so I'm doing it. Me and him fished a lot together for a period of time in my life. So I thought it was only fitting that I'd go fishing. So let's go, people. Hopefully we can catch a massive whacker. Jules and Jeremy, welcome in. UTK Blue, welcome in. Yeah, that was a very emotional affair, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Just having a little smoky one. Getting ready, basically. I know if the man himself is still about, he'll be doing exactly the same. So, let's go fishing, guys. Let's go fishing. Oh, dear me. Yeah, it's a rising tide, buddy. Tide's at 6 o'clock. It's a small tide. Sure, Kojak won't mind whacking the details up if he doesn't mind, if he's still there. 6 o'clock, 4.6 I think he said it was. So small tide. We're going for hounds again, guys. I want to catch Gazza's big hound, that's what we want to do. I was invited out to for, you know, a bit of tea and that, a bit of a wake, and I told them I'm going to do a bit of fishing, and they loved it. They absolutely loved it, so I'm going to go fishing on his behalf. So. Here we go, guys. Let's get a rod out. We're going to peeler on one rod and hard back on the other. Surprise, surprise. Yesterday set up yesterday's rods and reels. I haven't even cleaned them, man. Which is not like me, but I knew I was coming fishing. I literally just thought, sod it, leave it on, just do it when I get home later. Yeah, Gary used to do a lot of freshwater. We've done a lot of freshwater sessions together, me and Gary. We never sea fished, but he stopped freshwater fishing so much about 10 years ago, and he got well into sea fishing. So he always was, but I knew him more for carp fishing when we used to fish together. Anyway, we're sending this for Gazza. Here you go, brother. This one's for you, mate. Hopefully we can catch a whacker. Get some. Let's get a hardback out of there. Big old monster hardback. We've got some big old hardbacks we have. Thanks to George. Come here, you. You look like you're just a kiddie. You're gonna catch me a big hound. What you're gonna do? Catch me a big old hound. Yeah, it's getting older like sucks, man. Start losing mates and that sucks. But anyway, it's part of getting old, I suppose, isn't it? So we've got a big old hardback on here. I'm not messing around on this rod. Give him a little crunch. There we go, just a little one. 42 people in the building, 21 likes. Come on, people, smash that like. Let's get it up there. Let's go, peeps, let's go. Yeah, Georgie, he was a nice bloke, mate, as well. He'd had some, you know, one of them people that had got over some serious stuff in their life, like habits and that. And then he goes and passes away, man. It's so sad. Suddenly as well, apparently. It's not nice at all, man. feel for his family, I really do. He was such a character in my local area as well. Everybody knew him. I mean, I've never seen such a busy funeral in my life. That was crazy. Absolutely crazy. Big respect to everyone that turned up, man. It was crazy, man. There's so many people there. Big old crab that is, guys. Gonna catch me a smart. Right, come on, done. So I still went out where I wanted it. Didn't land tangled either, I saw it separated. I need to bend the hook back on that leather, but I haven't done it yet on that one. The old lead clip. The clip system. There we go, anyway. Pour a cup of tea now. I bought my flask today. I can't deal with not having a cup of tea, that sucked. I bought the flask today. Go on, Kayak. Let's have it. Let's have it, guys. Come on. Lovely. Happy days. And it's a beautiful day as well. So it's an absolute stunner of a day, I've got to say. JBT Online, how you doing, buddy? Thank you everyone for joining. Sorry if I'm missing people. Lee Foster, welcome in. Terry B, welcome in. Everyone, welcome in. Turn the old brightness up on the old dog a little bit. It's better. Let's see what I'm doing now. I need a stone. I need a camera mount stone. Something's wobbling. Got it the right size. That one. It's just the right size. Still got this dreaded easterly wind. Hi sis, welcome in. Lee, how's it going, buddy? Thanks for the donation yesterday, Lee. You obviously disappeared by the end of the live, I think, so just want to say thanks for that, mate. Much appreciated. Beach UK, welcome in, buddy. Beat the blank, welcome in, buddy. Hopefully we do beat the blank. Would be rather nice. I mean, we're going for smooth rounds again, so the chances are we might blank, but we'll find out, won't we? Beautiful day though, beautiful day. Pardon me. See you later, Toby. Yeah, I'm on a 6-zip clip down, yeah. No, I'm on crabs. We're fishing for hounds again. I'm going to fish for hounds for a couple of 3 days, man, in a row. Until we pick one up, seriously. You need to catch a smooth round. It's been too long. Where'd I put the other half of that crab? Oh, bugger. I don't be losing half crabs. They're not cheap. I'm talking about the peeler crab. There it is. Just don't put them on the floor is the answer, isn't it? Get it wrapped up and leave it with the elastic, that's the key. I might even put a bit of prawn with this peeler crab. Look at that, there's a nice stubby little bit of prawn, just the right size for what I want to do. That's perfect. That was like fate, that was. Prawn peeler combo. Get in there. Leave that on the elastic so I don't lose it so easily. So right, left hand rod's got the hard back, the right hand rod's got a peeler crab. Nice one, Peter Blank. Michael, welcome in. Bleen, welcome in. Thanks everyone for joining, appreciate it. We're a lot further down the beach today than we were yesterday, so it's a lot more comfortable near the sea. Hopefully not too close. I don't think so. The fact it's a smaller tide than yesterday. There's a little bit more chop there than yesterday, I think. Well, Friday everyone, let's go. Yeah, bait's crab. I've got crab on. I've got hardback crab on the left hand rod. I've got peeler crab on the right hand rod. It's a crabby affair if we're going for hounds, and the hounds love a crab. Need to pick that leg of the tripod up a bit and straighten that up. There we go. That's better. Jamie Murray, welcome in. Oh yeah. Whew. South goes bus smash. It's Georgia now, is he? Yeah, welcome in, buddy. We're on George's crabs today, on the left-hand rod. The old hard bags that George got us. Very kindly got us from the old river. So hopefully we can catch on a nice crab. They're still going strong. I've been looking after them, getting them fresh water, fresh seaweed, feeding them. They're groovy. John B, welcome in. Oh, that one's in the freezer. I haven't got that one with me, man. But I did, he blessed 2 or 3 of them, didn't he? He seriously blessed one of them. But he blessed 2 or 3 of them, I thought. I think I've definitely, it's one of the ones he barked at for sure. I've got him now. Skeet, welcome in, buddy. Oh, dear me, yeah, what a day. What a bloody day, man. George loves having crabs. George has always got crabs. He loves crabs more than dogfish. Fish is a very crabby affair, George does. It's a very crabby affair where he fishes. Olaf, welcome in, buddy. So I just poured a cup of tea. So I think it's time for some food. Guess what, guys? Let's try and hide the brand. Oh, it's not working. Hold on. Raspberry yum yum. Oh. Oh, look at that thing, look. Would you look at that? Look, I can turn it around, can't I? Look at that. Would you look at that? Wow. Now that is a serious memory. Today's because today was his funeral, PBC. I've just got back from his funeral. So instead of going out on the Raz like some others have, down the pub, I've decided, as he was an avid angler, and we did a lot of carp fishing together many years ago, and then he got into his sea fishing. I haven't seen him so much over the last 10 years, I guess, but we did see each other a little bit. And I decided this is like a wake for him, for me. This is just like a little, for me to him session, do you know what I mean? He was an avid angler, like all he did was fish pretty much. He's a bit like me. All he did was fish and work. And he'd given up drinking many years ago. So he was really bad at drinking years ago. And for about 14 years he'd given up drink. And he'd done so well, you know. And it's such a shame, you know, because he'd come such a long way from where he was in life. And he was such a character, man. Such a character. Unfortunately, that's always the way, isn't it? It's always the nice ones, man. Oh, he would have definitely liked that, Jamie, honestly. He'd be here if he could, trust. He is here with us. He's here with us, man. Yeah, Bleem, it was a sad day, man. And you know, the more you do these funerals, the sadder you realise it is that a lot of the time you only see some people is when you're at a funeral. And these are people you sort of used to know, go to school with, grew up with over the years. And then you all drift apart. And the only time you tend to see each other anymore is at these funerals. It's kind of makes you realise at that point, it's tough, man. It's tough. Hound dog hunter, welcome in. Yeah, John, honestly, mate. Honestly, bud. It was sad, mate, because we're seeing people that we all used to hang around and go to school. And you know what, John? I can hardly recognise half of them, mate. That's the sad thing about it. You don't even recognise people anymore because you haven't seen them for so long. They're telling you their name, like, oh my God, man, I didn't recognise you, you know? It's crazy. Crazy, man. Yeah, JBT, exactly, RIP, man. He's going to be hugely missed, but never forgotten. He's never going to be forgotten, that man. He was the life and soul of our area, seriously. He was seriously a serious character. You know, one of them people that, even if he's like miserable as hell and angry, he was smiling at people, like, you know what I mean? He wasn't showing it, he would smile at you. You know, he was just such a lovely geezer. He could never help people enough. He was, honestly. So I thought I'd come fishing on his behalf, basically. I told him that before I left. At the end, you know, I went up to him and told him I'm going to go fishing for you, bruv. So, it's pretty sad, man. But anyway, he wouldn't want me to be sad, so let's carry on fishing and smash it. Hopefully. I've got some squid. I might have to put a squid bait on. If you sit here for like an hour and a half and we don't get a touch, I might have to like bite the bullet and stick a bit of squid on it. Just so we don't Les Dawson again. We look the same, yeah, I suppose we do, sis. I suppose we do look a bit the same, me and Gazza, yeah. He was definitely a character, put it that way. Even what he did, I'm not going to go personal because it's not fair on his family, but some of the things he did over the years, he was such a legend. Such a legend. Oh my God, the things he done. And to come out the other side of it as clean as he did, like from the drink, it was just incredible. To do 14 years sober when he used to drink for breakfast is something special, you know? Something special. He should have been proud of himself. He was proud of himself as well. Hi Flint, welcome in buddy. Thanks for joining. Yeah, PVC, I'm just trying to make the most of a, you know, a bad thing, and it was his poison now, fishing, so let's do it, innit? So it's mine as well, so let's go fishing on behalf of him, you know. And hopefully we can catch a whacker. If we don't, we don't. We're trying. It's the main thing. Nice one, Lee. Nice one. I'm kind of hoping for a bit of action today. It's got to be a hound, man. High tide's in 2 hours, so. You reckon, Ski? We'll see, mate. If I have to put a chunk of squid on, I will. See if there's a common roe or a dogfish out there. We're going to put a prawn and peeler crab combo out in a bit, so that's likely to get in something else anyway. Welcome back, Jamie. Mark, it's a lovely day today, mate, yes. The weather is absolutely stunning. Seriously. Skeet's got the feeling. That's good to hear, Skeet. I might have to go to a bigger lead though. I'm not liking the 180s in this sideways easterly, it sucks. I have to go to 205 or whatever normally is. I need those a little bit. Lee, mate, exactly that, buddy, honestly. I gave up drinking because you know, when relationships never seem to work, and then you look why, and like it generally came back to drinking. So, and plus my mum was getting ill, and I always wanted to prove to mum that I could stop drinking before she passed away. So between the relationship thing not working out because you're always drunk and being idiots, and my mum getting ill and wanting to prove to her that I could stop being an idiot, basically. That's what stopped me drinking. Probably about 6 years, I don't know how long ago it was now, 5, 6 years ago. 5 years ago. Best thing I ever did, man. Giving up drinking. I love drink, it don't love me. So, I don't love it anymore. I tried a beer like a few months back and tipped half of what, well, a good few, probably more like a year ago now, but tipped the half a can away and gave the rest away. Absolutely not, Ski. Not for me. Flint, you legend, thank you very much. Keep it up, yeah, you know, let's keep it up, guys. Let's go. Thank you very much, man, most appreciated. That's another packet of crabs, thank you very much. Most appreciated, buddy. Another pack of peelers, bought peelers. Awesome. Yeah, Skeet, the hounds are quite thin on the ground still though, mate, and we're funny here. You'll get them all either side of us, but not here. You'll get them like 20, 30 miles either way, but you won't get them here. But then when they stop getting them the other ways, you normally get them here. So it's kind of, but there's always a chance, man. You can get a run of them coming through. They've got to go from there to there, so they must come through here. So hopefully they do, man. I mean, about a month ago, or 3 weeks ago, someone had a few off the beach. I think it was about a month ago, to be honest. I mean, the bass are egging earlier than ever, so things are definitely changing up a little bit. Fair enough. What do you mean, new build ski? Telling me what house type you're going to be in. New build. Oh, you funny sausage. New build. That is funny. You going fishing in Eastbourne? What are you doing, Skip? Next he'll be telling me it's a semi-detached, extended 1926 property with a flint driveway. Oh dear, Ski, you're funny, bro. Yeah, take a lure with you, man, definitely. End of terrace. Shared access through the garden. Oh dear. What, are you staying in an Airbnb or something, Ski? Hello, John. Throw a pebble at the sea from a pal. Yeah, it's a good point. Nice one. I will do, yeah? I will do. Let's do it. This one. Yeah, man. Bosh. Good point, man. Thank you for that. I forgot about that, buddy. Thanks for that. Appreciated. That's a good reminder. Thank you. Cheers for the donation. Thanks for reminding me, pal. That was grey. Grey for Gary, that was. That's why I picked the grey one up, I think, straight away. I think that's what attracted me to that stone. I've been looking at that for a while, actually, that stone. So that was the one. That was the one, and it's weird he done that. Because I've been looking at that stone, I've been like fiddling with it with my foot for a while. So it's, it's like, that was weird. That was very strange. Thank you very much, brother. That's appreciated. Ronnie, and I'll tell you what I'll do actually with that, Lee. I'll put that towards the charity that his family have wanted to have all the donations to, which is the charity that helped him with his rehab, giving up alcohol all them years ago, which is something to do with fishing as well. I can't remember what it's called. Shore something, I can't remember. So I shall add that to my donations, all the donations from today. I'm going to do that with actually, sod it, because it's something that helped him out, and that's what they need, is more money, basically. So happy days, thank you very much. No. Yeah, it was a nice service though, guys. As nice as one can be, I suppose. I've never seen so many people at the crematorium in my life. Mental. It's a lovely day to come and chill out though, isn't it? Yeah, so what I'll do, guys, is them donations, I'll match that myself. I'll use yours for my bait and stuff, and then I'll match whatever you guys have donated to on top of the donation I was already going to make. That's what I'm going to do towards Gary's funds for his charity. Yeah, Skeet. I mean, dude, we had some wicked times together over the years fishing. We used to fish. We never really arranged to fish together. I used to just go down the lakes and he'd be there and we'd just rock up together, you know. It's one of them things. We never used to really arrange to fish together. We did a couple of times. It was more of a coincidence that he'd be there when I was there. We'd normally somehow turn up at the car park pretty much the same time and then just walk around together and go, oh, should we jump in here? And I just end up fishing. Really strange. It used to happen all the time. And his brothers were a couple of years, one of his brothers was a couple of years above me at school. I used to go beating. His family are into shooting and stuff, like pheasants and that. So I used to go beating when I was a child. With them all. So yeah, I'm quite acquainted with him. Bless him. I've got some mad moments, definitely. There's definitely some mad old memories of Gaza. You know what I mean? It's making me laugh thinking about it, so it's obviously good, isn't it? Crazy, man. Crazy. Me and him jumping through brambles when we were beating once. Because we were getting stampeded by a load of deer. And we had to get out of the way because they weren't going to stop. We had to jump through the bramble bushes. That was one of the mad memories. That was mental. Yeah, we had some good ones. Yeah, you know him, John. Old Gazza. You'd know him, mate. Thanks very much, Jackmon. Most appreciated, man. Appreciated. Thank you very much. Like I say, all of them, I'm going to basically, whatever it is, I'll add to my already donation I'm doing. I'm not going to pay, I'm not going to use yours as it, but I'm going to put extra myself towards it. So thanks very much. It'll help. It's the foundation that helped him go to rehab and get out off of alcohol 14 years ago. So, and it's something to do with the fishing. I'm sure it is. Bloody sure it is. I'm sure it's some sort of fishing run sort of scheme thing. I don't know. I can't remember. Yeah, John, you definitely would have known him, mate. Yeah. Do you know who I mean? He's got a brother Sean, his dad's called Kev. I don't really want to say his surname, dude, but he must know who I mean. He used to drink all around town, mate, back in the day until he gave up. And he's such a nice fella. Mental bloke. Such a funny guy. Never had nothing but laughs when you're with him. It's crazy. Cool cat, welcome in. The gifted kid, welcome in. The gift fiddle kid. Fair enough. It's a different one. I hope you're all well. Thank you all for joining. Find us here on this lovely Friday afternoon fishing for smoothhound predominantly. But I am going to mix it up a little bit, I think, see if we can get something. Well, I might just put one rod on like peeler and something, peeler and squid or peeler and prawn. I might go down that route just so we could get something. And to be fair, dogfish would take a peeler, so would most things. We're after big slack liners or big rod tuggers. We want to smooth in. What's skeet done? What's going down? What's skeet done? What have I missed? I've got no comment about anything. What's going on? Oh, thanks, sis. Didn't have to do that. So there you go, guys. There's 20 quid towards the fund. What's going on, Skeet? Everyone's saying Skeet and explosions. I can't see nothing. Have you done a PayPal or something? Oh, there you go. I've got it now, Skeet. I don't know why I didn't come up. No worries, man. Thanks, Skeet. Cheers, buddy. Don't have to do that, though, mate. Thank you. Yeah, that was weird. That didn't show up until I refreshed my chat for some reason. Yeah, no, I see that, Jamie, now, yeah. Until I sort of refreshed my chat on all messages, which it was already on, it didn't sort of show up.
I was sitting in the sunshine to do that.
Yeah, it's lovely out in the sunshine. It's freezing in the bivvy. So, yeah, hopefully we'll catch a monster. $80 people now, 65 likes. Please smash the like, guys. Really helps. Share the live out as well, helps. No, doesn't matter where you share it. Share it everywhere. Share it to your wife's sister, your husband's brother. Doesn't matter who you share it to. Yeah, no worries, John. We'll be here, mate. We're here. The high tide's at 6. Have a good one, man. High tide's at 6, so we'll be here for a while, mate. Probably till 8. Should imagine something like that. I don't know, man. I ain't got any head torch with me, so we ain't going past about 8, half 8. That's for sure. That's if we make it that long. We'll see what happens. I'm not going to say we're going to be here that long, and we're not going to be. I'll just be here till I'm here, man. But we'll be here when you get back. Yeah, that could be it, actually. Yeah, Jackman. Could be, that could be it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, buddy. Come on, Hound. Let's get a stonker. Right hand rod. Had a little slacken off edge. See that? That's a good sign. The hounds do that. What you often find with the hound is it takes your bait, your line, it goes slacking and suddenly it just rips over. Come on. Come on, righty. Yeah, definitely. PVC, thanks very much, buddy. Most appreciated. Whoa, don't remove nothing. You're an absolute legend. Thank you. Seriously appreciated, guys. Massively appreciated. This is going to be great. Thank you very much. Most appreciated. Actually, we'll have that right hand rod in and have a look. See what's happened. The wind's dropping off like it's supposed to, so I might be alright with these legs now, to be fair. I reckon I can fit this other half a crab and a prawn on this hook still. No, seriously. It's that smaller bait. The original bait. Yeah, brother, I can fit that on there. Stinky crab bait. I put a bit of crab oil in it this time as well, as it's all defrosted. Pilchard and crab. No worries, KJ. Yeah, I'm on the usual spot, yeah. The reason I've come like this, I was thinking of going somewhere else tonight actually, but this is one of the sort of areas my mate would have fished occasionally, all along this sort of stretch I'm on. So I thought it was more fitting to come back to where he'd fish at times, you know what I mean? Nice looking bait that. That has got hound all over it. It's a cold crab with a prawn now. That was a nice one. Perfect. The other one's staying out because it's a hardback. Perfect. Let's have some. Alright, cup of tea. It's the joy of having the flask. You can just pour one when you want one. We're 1 hour in and we've got 74 likes. Nice one, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm glad the way you wrote that. Thanks for the way you wrote that, Jack. That's I'm not going to go too deep into that, and you can tell in the way you've written that sort of suggests that as well. So, but yeah, it is unfortunate that that is the case, Jack. Yes, because I had an electrician come round my house, round my flat, obviously because I'm renting, and there's something they had to do the yearly inspection, and the electrician is one of our local voluntary RNLI, and they are really struggling. Yeah, they are, mate. They are. Because people have stopped donating, you're right. Without getting all political about it, you know what I mean? That is the long and short of it. People have stopped donating. But what people do though, I've heard instead, right, is donate to the air ambulance, because that still gets involved at times in rescuing people, like sailors and stuff. Right, we've got a plastic bag now to put the peeler crab in. I'll also lose it on the stones and I'll be rummaging around for it like an absolute pecker. That right hand rod we're going to keep it quite fresh. The left hand one, not too fussed, man. It's just peeler. It's a solid crab at the end of the day. I meant to make a couple of pulley rigs with the type of hook I like for crabs, but I never did. I've got the right hooks on today, but they're the rigs we've been using. I need to make another pair of rigs so we can constantly have a crab baited up ready to go. That's what we need. No, I know, Jack. I know, buddy. The way you did it was very well done. The way you wrote that was extremely well done. I don't mind it if it's written in that manner. Yeah, I just don't want us to go all into it for ages. We don't need to discuss it for ages, but you're 100% right, dude. 100% right. It's sad, man. It's sad that people don't want to, because, you know, it's a serious, you know, serious thing, man. I'm hoping to never need them, but, you know, like I said to Owen, the guy that is a voluntary lifeboat round here, voluntary RNLI chat round here, I said, you don't want to use them, but at least you know they're there if you do need them. He goes, mate, trust me. He goes, if you ever get trouble, because he was the one that pointed out my radio was sat on the side charging, and he went, oh, you got a VHF, what you got that for then, man? I was like, I got that for my kayak. And I went, obviously I've got a ticket for it. And he went, oh, whatever. And I laughed. And he went, you don't need one, Paul. He goes, all the time. He said, I'd rather you had one and didn't, put it that way. That's all he said. He goes, you need one if you want to sit there chatting to people on the radio. He said, but if you just want to call the RNLI, he said, we ain't going to say no because you ain't got a ticket. And that was his exact words, basically. Yeah. Our local ones are really good as well. Really good. They've only got small boats. We've got a dog coming. Wait, check. We got a dog coming. It went back to its owner though. That's a good doggy, obviously. Right hand rod. Right hand rod just did something a bit different. Right. Oh yeah, that was definitely something. We get a crab though. I'm just making some food out, that's why. We're going to go with some Garibaldis, I think. Got a packet of Garibaldis in it. I think we're going to go with the old Garibaldis. Get in there. The old fly biscuits. Classic. Reminds me of my grandma. She always had some Garibaldis knocking around. They might have been stale normally, but she had them. Monster Club, how's it going? Rob Fox, how's it going? David Curtis, how's it going? Hope you're all well. Thanks for joining. Sheena. Hope you're well, Sheena. Hope you're well, Adrian. Welcoming everyone. Good old Garibaldi. One of my favourite biscuits. Jack one, yeah, they are kind of made stale, you're right. They are one of them biscuits that doesn't really get much more stale, you're right. If anything, it probably goes crunchier the more stale it gets. I had some the other day, Jack, that were probably 60% raisin and the rest, or sultana, whatever it is, and the rest was biscuits. They were really sticky ones, they were lovely. These ones are a bit more biscuity, unfortunately. I like the ones that are really full of raisin. S Long, how's it going? No fish yet, buddy. This is all about a nice chill out. Been to a funeral today, so this is in memory of a good mate who used to be a very keen angler, so this is kind of my wake / memorial service with Gary. A nice cup of tea, a bit of fishing, smoking a pancake, whatever, you know. Whatever. We've had some very kind donations so far already, and I'm going to be, whatever I've been donated, I'm putting on top of my donations, going to the funds that Gary's family wanted donated to. That doesn't mean I'm going to use your money, it means I'm going to, whatever I've got on that ticker later, I'm going to add on top of mine with my own money, basically. I'll use your money for bait, but I shall, whatever the proceedings are at the end, I shall add to my donation. You don't have to do that, mate. Yeah, David, he was an avid angler, mate. He spent a lot of his life fishing now. And he recently, like the last few years or so, got well back into sea fishing, according to his friends and family, so he seemed quite fitting to come. I was going to go carp fishing because I remember him from carp fishing more than anything, but when I look back to over like a little while that he's been, you know, before he passed, he's been doing a lot of sea fishing, travelling around the place, doing a bit of fishing here, there and everywhere. So I thought it was a fitting thing to do today after his funeral. Lemon puff biscuits. Why does that ring a bell? They're like a really light shortbread. Is that what they were? Lemony shortbread, I'm sure they were. Like really light and fluffy. I got a couple of Belgian buns today as well, thanks to John B giving me a newfound addiction to Belgian buns. I got 2 packets, sticky on the outside. It rings a bell. It does ring a bell. Wow, man, thank you very much. The gift. The git. Sorry, I can't. The git fiddle kid. It's a funny old name, sorry. I can't. Oh dear, it's a good one. I take it you play a fiddle. Thank you very much. Most appreciated. That's your first ever super chat on a live stream, so well done. Thank you very much. According to that little banner that's come up there. Thank you so much. That's now £33 to the funds, 73 to the funds. Thank you very much. That's what you call it. I did wonder. I had to get this cleared up, alright? I had to get because it is a funny old name, that, isn't it? That could be taken the wrong way, but if you read it wrong. Do you know what I mean? It had to be cleared up. Yeah, I bet you'll be changing that. Lewis, man, thank you very much. Your 3rd super on a live stream, thank you, buddy. Seriously, a legend, man. Legends, a lot of you. See, I think this is a really good cause as well, because at the end of the day, they got my friend off alcohol. This foundation that this money is going to go towards helped get my friend off of a really bad alcohol addiction. And he literally gave up, you know, over the period he was at the rehab. You know, he literally did his sessions at rehab and his visits and whatever he had to do, stays away and all sorts in a special place. And he gave up. 14 years, you know, so it shows to me it works, so it's definitely a worthy cause. 100%, definitely. And once I've done it, I'll let you guys know what cause it was for. I'll let you all know. I'll do a post. I'll let you all know. Drew, Daddy, how you doing, buddy? Lewis, appreciate it, man. It is when I'm chilled out. Thank God it's Friday, Essalom, you know it. Thank God it's Friday. You know it. I'm going to bring the left-hand rod in, bend that lead a little bit more, and get a bit of a car. I want to get it on the reef, to be honest. So I reckon the Hounds would probably patrol that, if we didn't already, that is. Patrol that reef quite hard. Really do. Probably just over the back of it. Problem is with crabs, they're not very aerodynamic, so they're not the best thing to cast. Not hardbacks on anyway. Like a massive sail going through the air. All I need to do is tweak that. A little bit of cabbage, tiniest amount of cabbage on there. Just need to tweak the old lead clip. A little bit on the lead. Haven't done this one yet, clearly. It's better. It should hold on now. As long as it releases. Oh yeah, there's plenty of room there. Perfect. Spot on. We're not juicing it up or anything. It's a hardback, so you shouldn't really need to. Should be good. Yeah, that was out there. Happy days. That went out there all right. Sweet as a nut. Sweet as a nut. You know it, Lewis. Yeah, gifted it, the git. It's, I used to drink a lot, mate. And I just realised it wasn't any good for me, man. And I'm not a good, I love drink, it doesn't love me, you know, so don't do it, innit, you know, it's one of them. If you can't, don't, basically. If you're not a nice drunk, don't do it, that's my opinion. What's that, Skeet? Have you done a donation? You're an absolute legend, man. Thank you, Skeet. You didn't have to do that, man. Absolute ledge. Man like Skeet doing donations. Go on, Skeet. Why is the phone not keeping up the charging today then? What's going on here then? It's still on charge, but it's not keeping up. Might be because I turned the brightness up on the screen. Jamie. Yeah. Happy days. It's let me log back into WhatsApp on my other phone, even though it's not got a SIM card. Happy days. Beautiful sky though, isn't it? Stunning day. That's weird. I was just listening to what happens when you put the sound on. It does that infinite sound thing, doesn't it? I just wanted to see what the picture was looking like. It's looking good. Happy days. Sorry about it, guys. Skeet, I knew he was going to say something. I knew he was going to say something about that. You funny bugger. That sound, Jamie, was from where... Has it stopped now? It should have stopped now. That's where I had the other phone on sound. My second phone, so it does that infinite sound, like infinite loop thing. It should have stopped now. It does like an infinite loop. And I turned my sound deadening on to see what would happen, but because it was doing that infinite loop thing, it wouldn't work. It's stopped now, is it? We're fishing south coastly. South coast of England, mate. I'm not going to say location exactly, but we're in the middle of the south coast of England, buddy. So you can have a look on the map, go roughly in the middle, and that's about it. That's all I'm going to say, man. Afternoon, Andy. Welcome in, buddy. Yeah, it's lovely down here today. So on the right hand rod we've got peeler crab and prawn, and on the left hand rod we've got hardback. Nice one, Andy. I bet you come over this way, have you? Or you gone your way? Oh no, you've probably gone your way, haven't you? To the harbour. Very nice, enjoy, Andy. Hope you catch some. Or are you taking them for hound baits? I suppose it's a bit awkward with the granddaughter, isn't it? What we're doing with these, we're going to take them home in a bucket. I mean, guys, if I seriously want to go and catch some crabs, all I need is one of them little mesh bags. You don't even need the big nets. One of them little mesh bags with a bit of bacon or some mashed up fish in it. Chuck it down. I could catch about 100 crabs in about half hour if I went down and actually did it. Our good old mate George said he was going to put his trap out for us, I think. He'll probably catch that many in half an hour. Get a load in the freezer for when the hounds really hit home. But if I ever need crabs, I know I can go and get them pretty easily from the opposite side to where George was the other day. I mean, I'm talking thousands of them. The whole riverbed must just be made of crab this time of year. Hopefully our good old mate George is sticking his trap down, or he goes fishing again and catches a load more. I've still got about 6. The others, they're still good. Refreshing twice a day and giving them fresh weed and food and stuff, so they're groovy, baby. Kind of hoping they were going to turn to peelers, to be honest. Is that where you're from? Is it JBT online? Is that what you did for a living, is it? You're like ex-copper. Fair enough, buddy. Are you retired now, or you just decided to change your career? Gave up. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, we can't all keep the same jobs forever. What sort of police were you? Were you like beat police or traffic or? Come on, fish. Something's got to be out there today. Looks good. Looks very good for a bite, guys. I don't understand why the phone isn't keeping up with charge. You could have turned the brightness up maybe. I normally turn it down. Unplug the old charger and plug it back in. Sometimes that helps. Keeping up there today then. It's weird, it did just, I didn't charge the battery pack. Is it running out? Alright, it's got 3 bars. Should be good. 3 out of 4 bars should be good. So 91%, so hopefully it's going up now. That'd be nice. That's a lovely cup of tea considering it comes from a flask. The birds are sitting on the water out there again, look. So same sort of time of the tide. Birds are sitting on water in the same zone again, guys. So happy days, that's great. That's where we've often caught bass, when the birds are sat on the water. So we need to get on that kayak soon, I think. We really do. I tell you what, Saturday and Sunday are looking quite calm as well. So we never know, we may get out, we may have to get out there, guys, because that is starting to look like we've got some serious action going on out there at this time of the tide. Every day for the last couple of 3 days we've been doing it. So, and they're over there as well. They're over there, there's loads of them. That's a big old flock of birds, man. Crazy to think there's something going on all the way out there, just past that dirty water out there. Why don't they come in here, man? Come in here, bass. Yep, there's a flock over there. There's a flock over there. There's loads of them. Loads of birds. Sitting in a big line across the water pretty much. Oh, there's more out back there as well. Wow, man, there's loads out there. Happy days. Rick Phillips, welcome in, buddy. Get out on that kayak. Keith, how's it going, buddy? I will get out on that kayak. If it's nice tomorrow, we might seriously consider it. I'm not even joking. Because the water's warmed up quite considerably now as well. God, look at them all. Can you see? Look over there, guys. Over there. Can you see all them birds? Have a zoom in out there, guys. Look at them all, there's loads of them. You look at all them gulls, and then there's more the other side of the rod rest. There's gulls everywhere. Yes, what time is it now? 5, so around 5 tomorrow we need to be on a kayak. It works well actually. Or does it, thinking about it? If it's less ripply than this, if it's like this, it doesn't matter. I can still land my kayak in this. So if it's like this or lesser tomorrow, I need to get on a kayak. But the wind's supposed to be about 5 miles an hour tomorrow. Something stupid. So, and Sunday. No, skeet out there's rock, mate. That's sand line, and then the other side of that is rock. But I know what you mean. It's not sand out there, skeet. That's suspended sand. I know what you're saying. And that's a bit further out than that, skeet. A little bit further out than that, buddy. But yeah, anywhere from that sand line outwards, happy days. Should be good fishing. But that is suspended sand, you're right, Skeet, yeah. But it could be a bit of rock coming through, that's the problem. It could be the old rock starting to come through. But I think that warrants a bit of lure fishing out back there in that cleaner water at high tide, I really do. Like I say, if there were swells like this or lesser than tomorrow, for tomorrow, it doesn't matter. I can always land just before dark. Be alright. Do a little bit of bait fishing, go out a bit earlier, do a bit of bait fishing. And then we could go and, when the birds come through, get on the lures. Really test the new camera out. Hopefully not the insurance. I'll test the camera out, not the insurance. Keeping it cool is going to be the only problem. Thanks, Dean Barraclough, most appreciated. Hope you're well, mate. Go and see if there's a smooth hound out there, eh? Just to be honest, that was another one of Gary's big passions, was kayaking. He loved his kayaking. We never did any of that together, which is weird. But he loved his kayaking. We never got a chance to do that together. We did talk about it last time we bumped into each other. Just never got around to doing it, unfortunately. I'm gutted about that, actually. Suddenly just thought about that. We talked about that last time we bumped into each other, which was only a few months ago. 100 likes, thank you very much, people. Left down rod, hardback crab. What was that all about? Well, it's maybe a weed. Jay Sparky, welcome in, buddy. No action yet, buddy. No action yet. Welcome in, people. Welcome in. Thanks for joining. Amazing company today. Thank you. Just one of you today. Perfect. Yeah, what's going on that lefty? Has that got a bit of weed on it? You know who we haven't seen for a while actually is our mate Richard. I hope he's alright. I've got his phone number actually, I'll have to give him a call. I hope he's alright. I haven't seen Richard for a while. I am my dream. Welcome in from Arizona. Thanks for joining. We find us here on the south coast of England. We're fishing for smooth hounds, which are also known as gummy sharks. Ryan rod. We haven't had a hound. We haven't had a really decent fish on these rods yet. Did we have a nice conger on them? Can't remember. Don't think we did. Can't remember. I don't think we've had much more than doggies on them, to be honest. A little strap I think we had. Come on. There's got to be one out here. I most appreciate it, thank you. I appreciate it. I am my dream. That's why I like doing it, to get nice comments like that. Eric, sorry if I haven't said hello, man. I think I have. That's one of the things that keeps me going, is nice comments that people are enjoying it. You know what I mean? It makes it all worthwhile. I love my fishing. I'll be fishing anyway. I'd be fishing even if it wasn't live, so it makes no difference to my fishing. Just I love going live as well, because it gives me company, you know. And we have got a nice little community of people that come in. The regulars, you know, and we're ever growing with new people coming in, so I really appreciate everyone's company and everyone's time. It's good. I'm glad I can help people out that can't get out of their house and stuff. Some people can't go fishing anymore. Some people like maybe ill or whatever their circumstances, if they can't get out of their house or can't go down the beach anymore, whatever. I'm glad I can help in some way. I know quite a lot of people live like 100 miles from the sea and stuff, and they don't get to go very often, so they're the other people that like to watch it as well. The people that live well inland. It takes them like hours to get down to the beach, you know, a couple of hours or whatever. I know people like that always like enjoy watching the lives. It gives them a bit of something they can't just go and have a go at, you know? Quite a few people come in that say that. I live like 2 hours from the coast, so 3 hours from the coast, and it's nice to be able to see some fishing at least. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Exactly that, Eric. Yeah. There's nothing quite like the sound of the ocean, is there? How changeable the sound of it is as well from every session we have. Like the waves are never the same. You know, the weather's never the sort of same. There's so many variables with the ocean that can change it all up. Like the wind direction, the easterly wind we've got at the moment changes it up massively. Massively. Knocks the swell straight off it. When you've got a southwesterly, it holds the swell up, picks it up a bit. When it's southeasterly, northeasterly, whatever, it knocks it off. Just makes it very short and choppy instead. Simon Buston, thank you very much, mate. Oh, that's exactly that, Simon. Yeah, there you go. Another person doesn't get out very much. Love watching it. So thank you very much, Simon. Thanks for watching, man. Come on. It's not like we've just got a bait on for hounds now. We've got prawn and peeler on one rod. I could catch anything. Rays love a prawn and a peeler. Dogfish, congers, bass. That's literally fishing for anything when you think about it, that rod actually. It's not just for hounds. The left hand rod's just for hounds. Jay Sparky, you're absolutely legend. Thank you very much, buddy. Jay, I don't know if you heard, but all the proceeds from today's live, I'm going to basically match it. And basically I'm putting that towards a donation fund for my friend who's passed away. It's for recovering alcoholics and stuff, a rehab scheme, which got him off drinking for 14 years. So, and then sadly he passed away recently, mate. And the family want the funds to go towards his charity that helped him out. So, because it works very well, I've got to say, it works very well indeed. So, all the funds are going towards that today, mates. Thank you very much. Yeah, no, man. Unfortunately, it happens, Jay. As we start getting older in life, I'm not saying just over 50. A year or two over 50, so not very old at all, mate, but unfortunately things happen, mate, don't they, you know? You just got to make the most of every day, like the funeral said. It's like every day, you just never know, so make the most of it, you know? It's true, isn't it? Most appreciated. That's £46.14 so far towards the fund, so thank you very much. And what I'm going to do, guys, I'm not putting that money actually towards it. I'm already putting a donation in, so this I will then put whatever it tallies up to on top of it out of my own money. Otherwise there'll be taxed on that on YouTube. I'm not worrying about that. Just whatever the fund is, I'll put into it myself when I do it later. The birds are going nuts out there now at a distance. See, they don't kayak if they do that. So when they keep going along, it's a pain. It's alright if they go outwards a bit. This is good, dude. Oh, Simon, man, thank you very much, dude. Absolute legends. Legends. That's 51.14. I don't normally say the total of my donations, but I'm going to today. 51.14 towards the funds. Thank you very much. Crazy. That's awesome. Absolutely awesome. Fishing Billy, how's it going, buddy? It is a beautiful day, but it is. It's a really chilling afternoon, actually. Like really chilled and calm. It's nice, man. It's actually really nice. Diggers, you legend. Thanks so much. You absolute legends. Seriously, it's really going to help. Massively. Go on, right hand rod. Do I see that twitching? So I see that twitch. Go on, righty. So I did something then. I know what hounds can be like. They can like nose it about a bit and stuff. Suddenly boom, off it goes. You quite often get like a little slack line and then bang, off it goes. Steve Jones, welcome in. No, you don't have to, seriously. You don't have to. It's not like required or anything. It's just if people want to. It's always if you want to, man. I'd never ask for donations. I'd never ask for them, man. No, PVC, no, mate. I'm just me fishing, man. I literally just got my phone on live and I'm just fishing, brother. There's no more to it than that, really. It's like the chill out lounge when I'm chilled, that is. It gets hectic though. Wait till we get on a kayak again, innit? You know? Gets a little bit busy then. Hopefully tomorrow's nice and the sea's flat enough and we can go. I'll have a good look. I'll have a look on Navionics later. I've set that up on my phone as well. And I've got the old phones. Oh, that's a Kojak. If you're in the background, I've suddenly just thought about that actually. I've set that up last night and it means we've got the old phones used for Navionics now rather than the little one. Forgot about that, brother. So I'm going to an old phone in a waterproof pouch for Navionics so we can use it on the kayak. I tried it out as well and it works. So I've got on Navionics you can have two packages on two different package on two different devices. So I made sure I changed it from the other little Sony phone to the old Samsung. So now we're good to go on Navionics basically. On the kayak, because I know out there a little bit there's a deep hole, and I'm wondering if that's where the birds are, because there's a hole there. It's like 13 foot all the way out there, it says, and then it goes like 21 foot or so in this hole. It's quite big, so I'm wondering if that's where the birds are congregating quite often. So yeah, we're using avionics a little bit to find our way around. There's a nice gully that runs right through out there, about a quarter of a mile out, third of a mile out. Better get in the middle of that, be great. Southerly's 4 mile an hour. Well. Nice. Very nice. Absolute stonking. That's perfect. There you go. Get a load of... I did tomorrow, saw it again. I'll see what the sea state's saying though first. If the sea state looks rough or nasty, I won't bother, but if it looks really good, I think that's tomorrow's plan. Sunday looks equally as good, if not less wind, if I remember rightly, from what I looked at. Sunday looks like completely calm. So if not tomorrow, maybe Sunday. Chat box. I know there's a little dollar sign. Some people, Steve, if you're trying to look for somewhere to donate, some people haven't got it, I don't think. It depends where you are. Some places don't let you donate, Steve. So if you're in like America, Guernsey, some of the places don't let you, mate, unfortunately. They haven't got it. So it depends where you are. Is it you that said you're in England the other day? Was it you the other day that said you wanted to and you couldn't? I think it... Oh, mate. Bless someone, blessing the rods, come on. Yeah, there's not always one there though, Jamie. It depends. If you've got your people in Guernsey, say, Jamie, if they've set their location to Guernsey, they don't have the option there to donate. It's really strange. It's like some of the places, some of the states in America, they don't let you either, I don't think. Set their location to somewhere else. Obviously, I didn't say that live. I think that's what some people do. Darren Parsons, welcome in. Thanks for joining, buddy. I think that was the guy that came down and spoke to us the other day, actually. He just walked past thinking about it. Hope you're well, Darren. Thanks for joining, mate. Beautiful day down on the south coast of England. sad day, mind you, but it's a lovely day. So, been to a friend's funeral today. It's all a bit sad, but unfortunately it happens in life, doesn't it? Well, Kojak, man, seriously, legend. You don't have to do that, man. Absolute legend. Honestly, this is the donate this money. They're going to be so happy. Well, they're going to be happy that it's more funds going towards the things. Thank you very much, guys. Absolute legends. Really don't expect it. I just decided one doing donations today. $120 likes. Absolute legends, man. Totally lost the track of who's donated, but thank you very much, you absolute stars. There's been a few now, so thank you very much. Thanks, Kojak. Yeah, Kojak never puts it down. Oh wow, has it been that many? You had to do it in two, Kojak. Absolutely mental. Thanks, guys. I looked at it and there's only like 3 people on the list, and I looked up, I was like, holy smokes. Thank you very much, guys. You're actually legends. Seriously, it'll go to a really good. If my friend could give up drinking, he was upset. He loved to drink, honestly, guys. I'm not even joking. And if he could give up drinking all them years ago, 14 years ago, and he never drank again since, I think that's pretty impressive. You know, it's worth a pause, isn't it? Definitely, Kojak. I mean, Stroop, I was lucky I managed to give up like I did. I just it's funny now, when I tried it a few months, like it's nearly a year ago now, I didn't even enjoy it. It was like, no, that's not very nice. Don't even like the taste of it anymore. I've had people say to me, you know, you can get alcohol free and it tastes just as good and all that. And I'm like, yeah, I don't like the taste of it anymore. Why would I buy alcohol free? So I'd rather have a cup of tea, thanks. Much rather 200 cups of tea. I have one now. I'd much rather have a cup of tea these days. Have a nice squash or something. Rock and roll, baby. Eric Bird, you absolute legend. There we go, guys. We've got £96 and 3 pence. That's crazy. Absolute legends. Thank you so much. Epic. Absolutely epic. I know I don't normally talk about it, but this occasion I am. It's absolutely mental. Thank you so much, guys. Like I said, I'll update you with a post once I've donated later. Once we finish the live, I get home, wash my gear, get some dinner sorted. I'll do a post. I'll donate and then I'll do a post telling everyone that I've done it. Fishing Billy, legend. There's the winner. We've got £101 4 pence towards Gary's amazing rehab funds that help my friend out. It's actually a funds to help. This will help someone else out. It's a charity-based rehab scheme, I believe, and they need all the help they can get. So thank you very much. Absolute legends. No, I appreciate it, honestly. Steve, thank you very much. Struth. Seriously, you guys are so generous. Please say that's not a knife, J Beck, but that's not a knife, mate. That's a knife, mate. Of Mick Dundee. Good day. I don't condone knives, by the way, people. I've often been accused of being Australian, though. People have I've had that one a few times. People thought I might be Aussie. That is funny. What do you know, mate? I would make a good Australian though, wouldn't I? Maybe we should go move to Australia, guys. Fishing would be insane then. I'll be out shark fishing and stuff. If only it was that easy just to move to Australia. It's not exactly hard, to be fair, but it's and I know builders over there, to be honest. I could get a job over there. Right on. Old Mick Dundee. I've often had people tell me I should do voiceover stuff or like adverts. I've had that over my life so many times that people said you should do adverts and stuff. I can't pronounce words very clearly though. I'm very mumbly, so it wouldn't be very good. Holy smokes, man. Alan Hayworth, you legend. Seriously, people. This is crazy. Thank you very much. Absolutely legendary, this is. Yeah, they're legends, literally. I know it's not great, but at least there's going to be a nice donation going into the pot and the family can see people do care, you know. I like what they've done, to be honest, because it's a really worthy cause that's helped their son out, and he's passed away. And it's going to help someone else's son out, isn't it? Or daughter. It's going to help someone else out, so. I'm going to peel this peeler. Don't go to the extent of some people peeling in there. I'm going to get a prawn. I'm going to make a fresh bait. Did I sort it out, guys? How's that? Is that better? We'll be back. I'll be back. That's normally how you sort it out. So hopefully about 24 people in the house. Wow, yeah, we dropped out massively. We'll be back. Nice one, guys. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. You're absolute legends though. Ron Holmes, you're absolute legend. If you're still here, Ron, thanks for the very kind donation, man. Hopefully you're still here. You're absolute legends, a lot of you. South Coast Bash Smash, welcome in, man. Welcome back, should I say, George. Bit of cabbage there, guys. Bit of cabbage. And the old cabbage. That bait still looks mint, but we're going to change it anyway. Just a fresh scent. Nice freshie on there. That one's all mounted horribly now anyway. Oh, crab exploding everywhere. stinks. Crab stinks, doesn't it? It really does stink. That's why it's so good. That's a better size bait. Much happier with that. Birds are still going nuts out there now. There's birds everywhere as well. Patches of them all over the place. Sorry about the dropout, guys. Thank you for the very kind donations that happened just before it dropped out. It was Ron Holmes. Thank you very much, Ron, if you're back in the building, mate. Oh, you are back in the building. Thank you very much, man. Most appreciated, buddy. That's a lovely bait, it really is. Lovely. Lovely. Oh, is that on a sandy bit, is it? I reckon so. Get in there. Listen to that pen squeal. There is something about the sea, isn't there? Ron, it's amazing, Ron. I love it. Literally, I've been around it all my life pretty much, mate. I absolutely love it. Yeah, Billy, the lights go from one flashing light means it's empty, 4 flashing lights means it's on nearly full up, and when it goes solid green it's charged, mate. Simple as that, buddy. When it goes solid green it's charged. 1 flash. Read the instructions that come with it, Billy. That helps. One flashing light means 1%, quarter charged. 2 means half. 3 means 3/4. 4 means nearly charged, and full on solid light means charged. You know that little pamphlet that come in the box with them? That sort of tells you, man. I'm glad there's people have come back. Thank you for coming back, guys. Sorry about that buffering earlier. I'm glad I saw that bit, everyone say I was buffering. Thank you for that. That's because I'm sat down, low down on the beach, so the reception's pretty poor. That's all that is. There's no light showing on them. They must be charged then, Billy. I think the light, did the light go out then? Yeah, that might be what it does. I can't remember, dude. I think it goes out, Billy. It stops flashing. There you go, that's what it does. It stops flashing when it's charged. It flashes 1, 2, 3. It does one blip, then it does a double blip, then it does a triple blip, then it does a quadruple blip, and then it stops. Yeah, that's right. So they're charged. If there's no light, it's charged. Sorry, I got it wrong there. It's, if there's no light, it's charged. Click it back on. Take it off and put it back on the charger, see what happens. I bet it flashes with 4 lights, and then it'll stop soon as well. I bet it flashes with 4 lights saying it's nearly charged, and then it'll stop flashing. I thought it stayed solid, sorry. They're bloody good mics though, I've got to tell you. If you've got the mic minis, they're really good. Right hand rod. Might just be weed. Come on, smooth down. That left hand rod goes, it's got to be a smooth hand or a big ray. I think it's got weed on it, to be honest. Yeah, when the lights turn off, it's charged. Yeah, there you go. They light up when I switch them back on. Yeah, that's because I bet it blips 4 times as well, Billy. It should flash 4 times saying it's nearly charged, basically, and then it'll turn off, as stated there by Blue. I must say I don't really pay much attention to them, Billy. I stick them on the chargers, and I haven't got the one with the charge box. I have to charge mine on the little magnetic individual charger. You get a pair of chargers with a pair of mics on the split single lead, basically. And I just stick them on there, dude, and I walk away and I know they're charged in about 40 minutes, so I don't worry about it. By the time I need them next, they're charged. I've literally got them off an hour after I put them on normally. I've got 3 of them. Nice one, Craig, nice one. Happy days. Is that a mixture of reels and reels and leads? Well, you got just the mobile phone version, Billy, not the one that's got the charge case. Because I haven't got the charge case one. I've just got the one that's got the little dongle. I don't think I'll be able to show you it now, it won't reach. I've got the one that's got the little dongle to make the mics work. I'm not going to unplug it whilst we're on. It's not got a massive box, it's got a little tiny grey silvery dongle. Couple of hooks as well, sweet. The good thing is with that mobile phone version, Billy, if you've got the mobile DJI package, is there's a little button on the bottom which slides along, and that's basically a sound cancelling. So you can go, I've got it on no sound cancelling at the moment. I've now got it on middle sound cancelling right now. And I've now got it on full sound cancelling, which is easy as pressing that, sliding that thing across. I have it on no sound cancelling for when I'm sea fishing. And we have it on half sound cancelling down the lakes, and that's only because of the road. If there was no road there, I wouldn't have it on any at all. You want the ambient sounds, don't you? Even the two-stroke bikes and big cars thrashing up the road. Happy days, yeah, they're good mics, Billy. They don't let me down, mate. They've been good as gold, man. I lost one down at Shoreham when I went there for the day. So I bought another pair because I thought one's not enough. If I lose that, I'm stuffed. So I bought another pair. So I've got the spare receiver in case I break one on the kayak, which is a huge possibility. I will try and Bluetooth on the kayak though. I am going to try it because you're not going to go far away from it. I am going to try it Bluetooth on the kayak, because it will mean having one less bit of stuff hanging around. I won't have to use the extension cable and all that I have to use. I can just plug my charger straight in. Because at the moment I've got that extra wire and the dongle hanging off it and all that. Splitter wire. Yeah, that's something you might need to get, Billy, is a splitter wire. I got a USB-C into a split USB-C male, female, double female. One's for microphone, which you plug your headphones, which you plug your microphone in, and one for charging, which I use my charging. So yeah, that's really helpful to have. Because I know you can pass through charge, but it doesn't charge properly. Just a heads up. Just a heads up on that one. And if you've got a phone case on as well, you can't get the dongle to fit. So you need a little wire to extend it. It's just a little heads up, mate. George had the same problems. His dongle doesn't fit in far enough into his phone with the case on. That's why I recommended in the cable I've got. And he came round yesterday, I think it was, the day before with the crabs, and he tried out my cable and it fit in his phone perfectly. So yeah, you've got the different one then, I think you'll find. You've got the one like George, which has got the big black box with the little twisty knob on it. You've got the different one. You've got the camera style one. I've got the mobile phone one. Sounds like you've got the bigger one. Unless you're talking about yours fits on your phone without a case on it. So if you've got a big case on your phone, the dongle don't fit. Unless you've got a slimline case. I've got a heavy duty case. It's all fun, YouTube. You've got all these different things you have to work out. T-shirt, yeah, that's the one I've got, yeah. Well, if you're not using a case, Billy, it fits straight in your phone. So the only problem is if you charge that little, it's got the, it's got the female USB-C port on the end. That's designed to put your charge lead in, yeah, whilst it's in your phone, right? But, oh yes, that's the one. Right-hand rod. problem is with that charging through that device, Billy, is don't charge your phone quick enough. So you're better off splitting it, like I said. That's what we want to be seeing though, guys. That is a slack line where they've just nosed it. Hopefully it comes back. Often you get like a touch like that from a hound and then like a minute later it'll just rip. Let's hope that happens. Nice slack liner there though, that was good. That's like that's houndy, that is. Left hand rod, that's got a hard back. If the left hand rod goes, we're in business, seriously. The left hand rod's doing something. I don't know if that's just a load of weed on it, it's been out for so long. Give it a while and we might have to re-chuck that rod. Crazy thing is, I'm not really needing to change the crab on that one because a hard back would be fine. Nick. Two. What's the best bass rig? What sort of terrain are you fishing, Steve? Because if you're fishing close in, then you want to run in ledge. You just want to run in ledger, man. Seriously, I think personally, if you're going for bass, I don't think you can beat a running ledge, mate. On like either just a swivel clip or a proper lead slider, and then like as longer traces you can get away with casting, literally. As long a traces you can get away with casting, I would say, mate, personally. But if you're fishing at range, it doesn't really matter. Up and overs work. But I tell you what does work is the running up and over. That's good for bass. The shocker up and over style rig. The shocker pulley, or no, shocker pulley. That sort of style rig works well. PBC, how you doing, buddy? So was that a couple of hounds come through then and one of them pecked away at the old bait? That's the question. They often do that. Could it be a woofer? No, I don't think so, mate. I'll have a look. I haven't seen any. Nope. No, there's no one, actually. No, there is no one. There's a flag up there. So no. I'm all by myself. With 101 other people watching. Had a drop back bite. My rod pinged back, it slacked off. That's like a sign of like, it can be a dogfish, but that looked more like hound-like, smooth hound-like. Gummy shark, whatever you'd like to call it. It could have just been a crab pulling my lead out of the ground. It could have been anything like that really, but the way it did it, it looked more like something that nosed that bait. Go on, Lefty, what was that twitch all about? Have I got weed on there? Is there something having a go at that crab? Come on, Lefty. It's not much will have a go at hardback crab. Big stinger. Big old stinger. Big surprise stinger would go down really well right now. Nice to see some action. Be nice to see some proper action though, wouldn't it? Proper screamer. And we're going to keep trying, guys. I ain't giving up with this. Honestly, because there'll be one day we'll come down here and we'll have like 10 hounds. So once they're here, you have a good session normally. Yeah, he did go up on Timberines, didn't he? Left down rod. It's got to be weed, isn't it? It's not going, is it? Some short waves and a bit of weed, that's what that is. Come on, rods. Come on, fish. Check that lefty, I think it's got a bit of weed on there, sure of it. Wouldn't stop us getting a bite, but pretty sure that's got some weed on it. Something smashed that. Something definitely smashed that. 100%. Did I miss a bite on that, guys, on the left hand rod at any time? Because that has been smashed. I don't remember missing a bite, but for that to be that smashed, I must have. Absolutely smasherooed. Come on, Smuts, let's get a smooth end. Not a lot to ask. One big old smooth end. Tell you what, little crab, you look just the right one for the job. Old hardbacks. Smaller one, half the size this time. See if that works. "103 people in the house, so thank you very much, people. It's been a great live. Thank you for being here." Here we go. Bosh. Oh, you put in line. Got weed on this, eh? 144 likes, thank you very much people. 106 people in the building. Absolute legends, a lot of you. It's been a good old life, thank you for being here. Thank you all for your kindness, it's been awesome. I need to have a look at that right hand rod really, after it got that hit and hasn't gone. Probably a dogfish. Billy's favourite. Interesting. Is it a conger? Is it a congaroonie or something? Right through the clip. Is that a conger or something hit that? Still alright though. I'm going to pep that up and I'm going to send it on its merry way. I'm going to do it off lens though. Not everyone likes syringes, so I'm going to do it off lens. Definitely looks like something hit it. The bait's still good, mind you. A little bit more elastic, just to be safe. I'm going to send that on its merry way, but I'll pep it up first with some crab oil. Pilchard and crab oil. Tiny bit more elastic. So that's still a pucker bait. Yeah, man. I'm going to plop this one shorter, guys. Put to the right, a little bit shorter. I'm not going to wang it this time, I'm just going to plop it out there. Well, I'm not going to plop it out there, I'm going to put it a little bit further than that. But just a little one there, that's it. Nice. It's a little closer one. 70 yards or something like that. A little closer one. Solid. Happy days, people. Happy days. My chat froze then. That's the first time I've had that in a while. Sean, welcome in, buddy. Yeah, I'm using multipliers, Lee, yeah. I'm using Pen Mark 1 525s with PMR converted side plates. So got a mono mag rather than the original mag system. And they are cushy. Love them. And they got hybrid ceramic bearings in as well. Everyone's gardens are flourishing. I tell you what, the gardens at the crematorium today, they were incredible. Like all the trees and that around it and all the areas around it, they were so green and vibrant, it was mad. All the bluebells up the driveway going up towards it, it was nice, man. Nice. Lovely gardens around that crematorium. Really is. Really well looked after. A few old ponies on the distance, as old Patrick and I say. They're old little ponies. They're not quite horses, they're more like ponies. They're all white ponies. They're all white Shetland ponies out there on the ocean. They're not what you want when you're kayaking, them little ones, I tell you. They're the ones that turn you over. They just come from nowhere and bang. We'll have to see what tomorrow brings, or Sunday. We'll have to see what it brings. Oh, I don't know about bass. It looks more like rays or smooth hounds to me. Yeah, you could get a bass. I've just chucked one out a bit closer for a change. Sometimes the hounds are close in, you know. Could be overcasting them. Yeah, I'm not sure. The water temp's got to be around 10 degrees, I'd say. Something like that. I don't know if Kojak was in the background and he was able, he'd tell us, but if he's not, that's no worries. I could look on my other phone if I turn it on, but it's probably around the 10, I don't know, about 10 by now, I'd have said. It's got to be. Had some lovely sunshine the last few days. Yeah. UK measures. It's what would that be? Sound like 24, is it, saying? I don't know what it'd be in the other one. 30, I don't know what it'd be. I don't actually know what it'd be in Fahrenheit or Celsius or whatever. I get confused between the two, to be perfectly honest with you. I was never very good at school. I'm better with my hands, mate. Right rod. Is that right rod, Jamie, was it? Or was I right in saying it's about 24? Yeah, the problem is you don't want to fall in the water for too long when it's too cold. That's the only problem with going out on a kayak too early, is if you fall in, if you don't get back to shore and sort yourself out very fast, if it's cold, then you could end up in trouble. I've got a wetsuit, so once they get wet, admittedly they do warm up, but they're not really designed for getting suddenly wet and then warming up. It doesn't quite work like that. So I need to get a dry suit really. That's my goal at some point. Yeah, fish. Fish is a good bait for a pot. Any fish, they don't care. It's fish. 12, is it really, Kojak? Okay. Okay. That's not so bad. That's manageable. That gives you quite a long time before you get hypothermia at 12 degrees. A lot longer than it does at 10 or 8 degrees, put it that way. Okay. That'll probably give you around about 40 minutes, I reckon. That's enough time to swim in from where I am on my kayak. That's what I look at, you see, guys. I look at stuff like that. And I go, well, it'll probably give you about that long, which is about that sort of temperature, I think. That's not so bad. Yeah, you got to think about that, guys. You don't want to be going out there unequipped without a dry suit, without a dry suit and stuff, if it's going to be cold. That's why you don't see me kayaking early. I used to get out well early. Sometimes you have me. I think I went out in January once. As calm as you like and not that cold that day, and I went out if I remember rightly, but I don't recommend it whatsoever. I don't condone it at all. Not unless you've got a dry suit. And even then you gotta be with your wits. It's dangerous, man. Hypothermia is no joke. Is that Patrick? Sounds a bit like Patrick.
Yep, you guessed it.
Nice ones.
Yeah.
Nice. How are you?
Yeah, I'm right. Yeah.
Viewers, are they alright?
Alright.
Peace.
And my viewers are great. My viewers have helped me raise loads of money towards Gary's funds for his donation.
Oh wow.
£136.11.
How much?
£136.11. Yeah. Yeah. The family will be well appreciative of that going towards the fund, because it's the fund that helped pay towards his funding towards when he gave up alcohol 14 years ago. So it's the funding company like that raised the money to be able to send people to this seriously expensive place to go and get help, rehab. Yeah, it's like not cheap, dude, either. It's not cheap at all.
That's nice of your viewers.
Yeah. So the family decided that's where the money's gonna go instead of flowers and all that. Yeah.
Instead of flowers?
Yeah.
Well, flowers.
Exactly, if that. Exactly that. They had beautiful flowers anyway, man. They had lovely flowers anyway, man.
Great shame,
It was a massive shame, mate. Huge character around the area, you know what I mean?
great guy.
He was a great guy, yeah. Just suddenly pass like that, mate, is a scary thing, isn't it? But
Makes you wonder how long we've got left.
Well, it could be any time, mate. Looking at that, looking at how he passed, it could be any time, mate. So, literally.
Just need to keep the stress levels down.
Everyone does, man. Everyone does. Everyone needs to keep their stress levels down, man. Trust me. And worrying is a big problem in life. You need to stop worrying, everyone, because it's not a good thing.
There's no point in worrying about what we can't change.
Exactly. George in Germany is that. Someone has done a donation. George in Germany. Mate, that is, and honestly, every penny is going to be a big help, George. Like I just said to Patrick, this fund is for a foundation that helps recovering people in rehab to get off alcohol and drugs and whatnot, mate. So it's and it helped my friend give up alcohol, and he was a really bad drinker. So if it can help him, it's definitely worth the cause. You know what I mean? It's because he was bad. I'm not going to lie. You know, no one's going to deny that. He was proper bad drinker, bless him. Like on the way to work stuff and all that back in the day. Bless him. That's why he never drove for all his life until very sort of like last 15 years or 10 years, whatever it was. That's why he never drove. You know? Bless him. I have had a job back on the peeler and prawn combo, but it comes to nothing. And it was wrapped up around the clip, so there's either a conger hit it or a hound hit it, so I've done and got it around the clip, the rig clip, like the leader clip onto the rig. Mate, you should have seen him earlier. It was alive, like in 2 areas, dude. Like hundreds of birds at kayakable range. And I've seen it the last 2 or 3 days, dude. At about an hour or so before high tide. So tomorrow it's supposed to be like 5 mile an hour, slight east, south, and it's turning to south. So I'm gonna get, I think so. I think I need to be out there for around 2 or 3 hours before high. Maybe go 4 hours and then
Get smashed up out there on a house, isn't it?
No, we'll go bottom fishing first, and then once the birds come through, go on the lures, mate. It's obviously bass. They're sitting birds, you know, feeding off all that oil and stuff coming up. And the only reason they're flapping around is because they want to get the best position. That's the only thing they're fighting for. You can see them all in band out there, like on the edge of it, you know. And there was 2 of them. There's one over there. I mean, there's still loads of birds out there in places. They're just sitting. There's also a few little ponies, mate. Little white ponies. White ponies, mate. Not quite horses, are they? Look at them. But they're the one, I just said to my viewers, they're the sort of waves you don't really want to be hit on your kayak because they're coming out of nowhere and just bosh. But tomorrow's good, mate. It's going southerly. 4 mile an hour, 5 mile an hour. That's the one, mate. Not at the moment, no. That's when I got my radio. Yeah, of course I have. Yeah. I want to get the other thing though that goes in the PDF and it gives you location. I want to get one of them. Use the cool box.
I don't want to break it.
No, you won't break it. You won't break that. Sit on it. It's fine. Just be careful when you first sit on it. Spread your load over the whole thing rather than just like in the middle of it. Should be fine, I would have thought. I would have thought it'd be fine anyway. But yeah, man. Well, I've
Top, half
6. What's the time? 4.6 something it was. Small tides. Do I ever see tuna when you're out in a kayak? I haven't on the kayak, Ron, but I have when I've been sitting on the beach here, mate. We've had an absolute big shoal of them go through. Birds moving at 100 mile an hour, dive in the water, and they come through within the space of a couple of minutes, you know, and they were done. You're smoking them alive there, Patrick. Take it a bit further back, just a couple of foot. That's better. I know it is, but no, we don't promote smoking around here, Patrick.
describe as well.
What do you mean? Of course there's crayfish in UK waters, but they're generally in rivers. Yeah, do we get ocean ones as well? No. Do they up in Scotland and stuff? What ocean ones? Because in Australia and that, they get like lobsters and crayfish, don't they? These big old things with long old bristles and that.
You get the bristle or the spiky ones, don't they?
They are called bristle, are they? Yeah, yeah. They're like massively long bristles, longer than the actual fingers itself. Yeah, yeah. I thought so. They're supposed to be nicer than lobster, aren't they? Them ones. Of course it is.
Well, like brown crab.
That's what everyone says. Patrick's here, ladies and gentlemen. 140. No, you're good.
Star.
You're good, brother. Ain't no star, mate. Just a fisherman whacking it on YouTube. No. Everyone loves it, mate. Everyone loves the fact we can go live fishing. They can come with. That's the main thing.
Just got to help yourself. You just had to bring out the 1360 today.
I didn't even clean them yesterday. All the reels. I left it all bundled up on the rods and the stand, that all tied together. And the reel, literally I didn't even empty my box. I took the rigs out and washed them. And that was it, done. I left it all in there, mate. Because I knew I was coming today. And I fancied another go on these, mate. No. I'm seriously considering Roscoe in the Kenzakis though. Really am. My speech. I've got the tube. Send them in. And he can send it back in the same tube. That's what handy, isn't it? You know what I mean? But you can always add in a century bag if you want. For each rod on the deal. But I might speak to him seriously. Just say what would it cost me to go with sort of the standard guides that they generally use on the Tournament Pros or whatever he recommends similar. Something sturdy basically, you know what I mean? Because I find these extremely sturdy, these ones on these rods, compared to the Kenzaki's eyes. You know what I mean? They're just standard quags. Not ultralight things like the Kenzaki's have got. A bit like centuries, just whatever century uses is a standard. That's what they are there, I think, mate. Same thing.
Quags.
Just quags, yeah.
But they're not American.
No, they're not Americans. They're quags. They're Fuji. They've got Fuji written on them, bro. All I know is, touch wood, they've been good as gold, mate. You know what I mean? They've been good as gold. Even when I dropped that rod that time, it's like, the eyes never broke. They should have.
Fallen out, I'll take that.
What?
They've fallen out, I'll take that.
No, the same eyes, isn't they?
What, that?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Are they?
No,
Are they? Oh. Yeah, no, don't drop that. I didn't drop one of these, I dropped the 14.6, didn't I? And it shortly after departed company with its tip. Like the top 4 eyes. Are you guys going fishing together? Are you going to go live, Billy? You're going to do a live, Billy? I hope to see you live, man.
Is that the guy that catches the Harleys?
No, that's Dano. He's glorious.
Oh no, he gets turbos. There's a guy that catches the...
Oh, that's fishing. That's Billy fishing over in Norway. No, this is Fishing Billy. That's Billy fishing you're thinking of. Oh, Ryan Rod. Oh, Turbo John B. Just when I can't be bothered to like bring all the gear out, Patrick, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean...
It's just convenient bringing that And I've stopped even bringing a proper flask because you just batter it off so fast in a normal cup, sorry, with the flask. Because you batter it off really fast, so I just use this little pea shooter. Sort of thimble. You can have some if you got a cup, mate. Oh, you got a can of Coke anyway.
Yeah.
Other drinks are available.
Down the pot.
Oh, Patrick has joined us for an hour or so. Patrick,
Come and say hello.
we've got 150 likes and 102 folk watching, you legends. Crazy funds towards that appeal, so thank you very much. Really appreciate it. They're really going to appreciate that donation. Thank you, guys. I'm obviously going to take that and add a bit more myself for my donation I was previously going to add, so thank you very much, guys. Awesome. It's going to be a good old whacker of a donation. And no, I'm not going to promote that I did it on a live on the thing when you write the thing. I'm just going to put it for me, and then I can explain if they ever pull it up with me, the fan, or what happens. I'm not going to promote it like on the donation box thing. Because that's just daft. I just want to see that left-hand rod smack over with its nice hardback on it, mate. The right-hand one I did at about 70 this time. Instead of whacking it out, I thought I'll have a closer in chuck. It's often them hounds, you've often said to me that you've had them along here like sort of 40 to 80 yards.
Yeah, I mean 80 yards is a bit too far.
Just on that band of sand, just where it hits the rock sort of thing. There's a nice bit of sand going through into the breakthrough now, towards the breakthrough, yeah. And the left-hand side of the reef's looking sexy at the moment as well. That's got a lovely bit of sand, but there's a dirty bit of ground between you and it. That's the problem. Here at the moment, it's pretty good. Still not great, but it's pretty good. A nice surprise stinger on the hardback would be nice, wouldn't it? I was thinking more like £100 or something, to be honest. See you later, Ski. Thanks, mate. Thanks for joining. You're fishing or something, mate, or you're off out. You're going out. You're going away, aren't you, buddy? You're going away tonight to your Eastbourne, and you're going into a new build. That was funny. New build.
Loads of razors on there, man.
Is there what?
Loads of razors on there,
Where? You get razors, can you? Eastbourne?
No, you get some razors there.
Oh, right. I thought you didn't get razors there. I thought you said.
Oh, you probably can on the big side.
And so let's get down there and get some. If that's the case, bass cat. Oh, look at the birds there. Look, 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 look. They're off again. Oh, mersh. If you're in a kayak now, you'd be smashing bass out left, right, and centre. Look at them, Patrick. Sitting birds, mate. They're coming back with the tide. That's what they always do. That was how they were behaving that day. I had the 35s, when I lost count at 35 bass, and they were jumping out, getting the lure before it even hit the water. That's exactly what it was like that day. And I followed them out with the tide coming in, and I followed them back with the tide going out that day, which did the same thing as they've just done. Oh, kayaking tomorrow's looking really interesting. It'd be alright out there now, to be honest. Be a bit choppo though. Yeah, it's them surprise whiteys, mate. The old ponies. Yeah, it'd be alright. I'll turn back because it's not. Face the sea, man, it's fine. And you know you can jump off there and you're a couple of 3 metres away from, like, you pass that first wave, like that wave there, you'll be alright, man, trust. You could jump off like 10 metres out there and you'll be fine. Be in the trough slightly, but you'll be alright. Dude, I've landed in worse than that, trust me, when I've been caught out. Much worse. The day I went out with Justin and it was blowing like 35-40 mile an hour southwesterly and got up to like something stupid and the waves were like monsters, and I went out, I wanted to test it, you see, like with no equipment. I went out just bare kayak, nothing at all, and Justin saw me and he had his big sea kayak and he went, "You're going to go out?" I said, "I just want to test it, Justin, I'm glad you're here." And he goes, "Well, I'll come out with you." I said, "I was going to go out but there's no one else here, but I'll come out with you and we'll go for a little paddle." And it was a good test on the kayak when I had Justin with me. You know what I mean? I mean, this one's one of them big enclosed long sea ones, about 16 foot long, with spare paddles, build pump, fridge, cooker, you know what I mean? It's like, it's got a survival kit in there, it's everything's in there, you know? But, massive proper sea going thing, cruising thing, designed for like cruising distance. And yeah, we done alright. It was surprising what you could deal with, mate. It was some big old waves. I was surfing the waves, it was good fun, and it was a test. It was purely a test, see what would happen. And that's the day I tested capsizing in that stupid sea, you know what I mean? I thought I'm going to test getting off and coming back on. And it was fine, you know, I was fine. But that's when you haven't got two rods, if you still got your rods. Like all the other gear on the kayak is a bit different then, do you know what I mean? Fishing Dorsey Live, welcome in, buddy. Sorry guys, I got Patrick here. Hope everyone's well. Thanks for joining this lovely Friday afternoon / evening session, where we're now coming up to an hour after high tide. We are an hour after high tide. We'll probably give it another hour max. If we haven't had a fish by then, we'll call it. But you know, with the smooth hounds, sometimes they come on a couple of hours after. Especially on these smaller tides, Patrick, eh? I've had them to 4 odd hours after, mate, on a small tide. When I was a little bit more east in the Green Rock area, I had them 4.5 hours after, mate. But it was a 4.1 or something, so it didn't really move from the start.
I reckon they'll be here on the next set of shorts.
Next set of shorts. I'm going to keep trying. I'm not going to give up for a couple more sessions. Because, like, you know, like I said to my audience, like, there'll be nothing, and you can get that one day where you'll get 10 in an hour or something, you know what I mean? It'll just go nuts for like a brief moment, like you could end up with 10 a session or more. I've done it, I've done loads one session, didn't I? Done loads, mate, it happens. So, but that was July sort of time when that happened. When the beaches are rammed. It was great watching all the swimmers suddenly dissipate when you're catching these shark looking things, I've got to say. All like people paddling and swimming and they see you catching these 6 foot long monsters out the sea, they're like, oh, okay.
They don't fancy.
No. They don't realise they've got gummies. Still won't be bitten by one though.
Tail slap would be worse.
Well, yeah, bitten by them like a ray pretty much, isn't it? It's not far off ray, not quite as bad. I'm sure they don't bite quite as hard as a ray, looking at their mouth structure, but a bit differently. Similar though. I think Will said that the other day, and I have to agree, it's quite similar. It's got the same sort of like crushing plates and stuff, isn't it? And all that sort of stuff in there.
It's just a telescope.
Doesn't come out quite as far, no, it's different. Like a sturgeon. Woof. They're funny, they are. You go to unhook it and it's like his lip keeps coming, it's like what?
Yeah, what's funny about the smooth hounds though is where they inject their stomach.
Oh.
Try and throw their little...
Yeah, so does dogfish. They'll eject the stomach lining and stuff to get rid of hooks. Are you fishing, Shane? Where are you fishing? Are you bait fishing, or are you obviously sitting, so you're obviously bait fishing? So why don't you go live, Shane? Go live, man. Get your live on. Don't worry about the fact I'm live, mate. Get live. Be live all the rest of the evening so I can go back and watch it when I'm finished. Go on, son. You know you want to do it. Oh, fair enough, Shane. A little friendly session with a mate, nice and chilled. Never a bad thing. You alright, Patrick? You tired, mate? Been at work today? Sold many recently? Oh, that's alright. That's alright. Happy days. Ain't enough. Need some more. 6 a week. Yeah. Electric scooters, he's fishing where he can. Oh, fair enough, Shane. What sort? Do you mean electric, like disabled style scooter, or do you mean electric sort of scooter? Now, what type? Sit on one, or an actual scooter? Because some people would call like an electric wheelchair type thing a scooter, wouldn't they?
Yeah,
Yeah. Disability vehicle, exactly. Oh, disability one, yeah, okay. Happy days. At least he still gets out fishing though. Good on him. Happy days. Well, good on that man. Getting out there still. Come on. He needs a 2-stroke engine on it, Shane. That's what he needs, mate. A nice. Not a Hayabusa engine, no. Who's that done that? I watched. Who was it that did that?
Did it on a lawnmower.
Was it Cletus? Or was it that? No, it's that bloke who smashes everything to bits, isn't it? What's his name? Is that bloke who buys like Lambos and that, and like drives them across fields?
Like a sit on.
Yeah. Sit on lawnmower, yeah. Nice, Shane. Nice. Yep, just because you got a disability doesn't mean you can't smash the fish out, man. If you're capable of getting there, mate, and you can manage, especially if you can fish where I think you're fishing, all along that area, because it's very friendly for that sort of style fishing. Very friendly area for that. Very good for disabled fishing where you fish, man. And you can have some banging fish there, can't you? I know you can. You've had some good fish on that spot where we all met up over a couple of times. Oh, fair enough, Shane, yeah. Well, the car park. I know the car park will be closed now, won't it? Whistling Diesel, that's the Whistling Diesel, that's the kiddie, yeah. That buys Ferraris and drives them across a field like, and then wonders why they ban him from buying Ferraris and stuff, and put lawsuits against him. They don't take kindly to that sort of thing, Ferrari.
Some Porsche dealers won't let you put an order in for like a GT3 if you haven't had a Porsche before.
Yeah. It's like Matt Armstrong and the Bugatti thing, isn't it? That's on YouTube. That's quite interesting.
What's that, a Veyron?
Well, no, he's fixing that geezer Alex's Bugatti, and they won't sell him bits. So they've had to like 3D print parts, and they've got this guy to weld up all the gearbox mounts and all that, and fabricate radiators and do all this mad stuff because Bugatti just won't sell in the parts. The problem is they need a windscreen and a little window at the top and all that. They need all that. And how they're going to fabricate that is going to be very difficult, but they're going to have to do it. It's impressive, mate. I've been following that one hard. Yeah, 3D printing bits, man. It's mad, isn't it? Let's get another peeler out ready to defrost. Have you heard any word back on the peelers? Can I just get one out, please?
Yeah.
An absolute monster. I know it's not. I thought it was an absolute monster. It must have been. No, sometimes I do. I can't be bothered, dude. I was keeping them, so what I'm going to do is just mash it all up and put it in a burley for the kayak. That's what I was thinking. Do you know what I mean? Some of them look like they were trying to be peelers, but they don't seem to be going. I've had sort of room temperatures as well, which it says is the best way to do it. And they've not lifted any more. I mean, if you tap a couple of them, they sound a bit hollow, so I'm guessing they could be popping. They were looking a bit like they were, lifting at the back a bit. Oh, maybe they have gone already, yeah.
They from local?
Yeah, from out the old river. Whistling Diesel's mad. Gold Hunter, welcome in, buddy. Yeah, Cletus is getting like speed records along drag strips, isn't he? He's 270 mile an hour or something he got on a quarter mile, was it? Yeah, I know.
Pulling some G there,
Yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty
pulling about 7 or 8.
it's pretty impressive is what that is.
Amazing what you can get out of one meter.
Yeah, amazing what you get out of a little 3-cylinder. Michael Manning, welcome in, buddy. Thanks for joining. Thank you for joining this session, mate. Been very busy, and I appreciate everyone's massive kindness today for one being here and 2 donating. Because, like I said, all them funds are going towards my, unfortunately, my deceased friend who passed recently. The family have wanted to donate towards the fund that got him off of alcohol 14 years ago, the charity. So all them donations are going to that, guys. So thanks very much. Plus my one. So far it's going to be about 160 quid plus going to them. So that's mental. Thank you very much, guys. Let's have another cast at least, fresh bait. Let's go whole peeler, I think. Wrapped up, take the old shell off and the undershell, not all of the undershell, but the gill covers. And then, yeah, no, you don't need to do. Smooth hands don't want it completely. They like a bit of crunch, dude. Nah, all the lungs and all that malarkey, nah. Nah, do you think the fish do before they eat them? Absolutely not. Nah, man. I'm basically going to take the shell off. I'm going to take the little bit around underneath off, just around the gill covers, and I'm going to wrap the legs all up into the flesh and then bind it up, so it's all crunchy still, but juicy. It stops the dogs, man. Honestly, it stops the dogs. Unless they're just not there, but I can't believe they're not there.
Oh, they're there.
Yeah, they gotta be. It stopped the dogs the last 2 days. We've done alright, mate. I'm not lazy with the crab. I could peel it all. If I was going for cod or something like that, I might get a bit more anal about it, but when I'm going for hounds, the hounds, I found in general that I get more on the hardbacks than I do peelers when I've used them side by side. I've had plenty of hounds on the hardbacks, haven't I? And you know there's pretty much that and then maybe a big raise, the only thing that's going to hit it, so it's pretty safe. Bass, yeah. You don't, I've tried with hardback so many times with bass, you know what? I've never caught one on hardback.
When you catch them, they're full of hardbacks.
I know, but that's the hardback, that's the crab that's running around with loads of other crabs, like not strapped to a thing, doing nothing. Do you know what I mean? That might be why, because they're seeing it move, where ours aren't moving. Do you know what I mean? Ours aren't moving.
Well, and the hardback don't give them consent.
Nah.
So you're better off putting a hardback on alive.
Yeah.
Because then he's
got his stuff.
Terror.
Yeah.
He's got a 4 rows straight through his legs.
No, you can use them dead though. I've had frozen, good giant frozen hardbacks. I've had no problem with them over the years. That session up east 3 years ago, whenever, mate, I was smashing them on whatever, but that squid, hardbacks, peelers, prawns, didn't matter, did it? No. You would catch one of the biggest ones, come on a whole squid shop bought sea freeze, is it? The one's about big, with all the tentacles folded back, bound up on a pennel, wasn't it? Smashed it.
Dinner tonight.
I don't know, something takeaway, no doubt.
Yeah. Lassie.
Oh, lassie.
Evening.
Oh, lassaroo. Yeah, did he have a hound last night? Gavin, no one's got my PayPal. Is it? Don't think so. No, mate. Imagining it, mate. No one's really got my PayPal, buddy. I've been trying to work out how to change it, because there's a way of making your PayPal name, just instead of it being broadcast, you can make it say just host, but I don't know how to make it happen. I can't work it out. No, it went half a turn on the spool sort of slack, but not slack. Patrick. Would you like a Garibaldi biscuit, mate? You sure?
Yes.
I'm going to have some. I've got a whole packet. Minus one. Yeah. Other bone dry biscuits are definitely available. Yeah, I like them though.
It's the flies that give it the taste, isn't it?
Mm. Look at the lovely colour of that sky now. Awesome.
You picked your gear up now?
What?
No, it's still out there.
It's not as bad as it was though. Mate, there was 5 or 6 sets out there one day.
Oh, the dogfish, isn't he?
No, apparently I had a load of bass and a load of bream.
Yeah, that's 2 weeks ago now.
A couple of weeks ago, yeah.
Well, we've still got the May blue to look forward to.
The rot was looking like it was showing earlier, to be honest, dude.
That turns out to be on the still.
The kayak's alright at that point, because it's generally it generally stays sort of like close in, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's inshore.
So you go on the kayak like half a mile, you normally just get past it, and that's the place to fish. Fish can't breathe properly in it. It's as simple as that, isn't it? But then I've had some good spinning sessions when it's about a low tide, 'cause it sort of clears out a bit, doesn't it?
It ruined the record for a few weeks.
Oh, it ruins, reckon, yeah.
Well, it's a good sized one, so they have on so long.
That's a small one.
Is it?
Yeah. Cracking crab.
There's a couple of boats there.
No, that's one. It's going to be one mush.
You haven't had a problem with any of them. Oh, well, have you peeled any of them?
Yeah.
Oh, you have.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've peeled some of them completely. They've been good as gold. I could take the claws out. They're easy. All really easy to take apart. I mean, you can go down the leg route and all that. They're that good to peel. Look at the birds, Patrick. That is making me very twitchy for the kayak. They've been around for the last hour, like literally out there as well. It's not even a slow affair. You just follow them along, catching bass. If they move, you just troll towards them and boom, bass on again. I can see it happening in my mind.
Yeah.
Watching that rod rip round as you're trolling. And it gets to the point where you can just sit there and flick it like 10 foot in front of you and catch a bass. Yeah, I think that warrants a kayak tomorrow if the weather's what it's supposed to be. That's the third day in a row I've seen that. Last 2 days while I was fishing, the day before I saw it all.
Shoot it off, bud.
Scooby, how's it going, buddy? Who's done another donation? Has someone done another donation? Michael Manning, you're an absolute legend. Thank you. Oh, it's not letting me press the like button. As you know, Will has his trouble as well. You guys put it out of the sun, Patrick.
Much as grasses. See you later, peeps.
Nice one, Patrick.
If I don't see you, have a nice weekend, viewers.
Thanks for coming
See
down.
you over the weekend.
Yeah, brother.
Nice one.
I'll catch you later.
Good thing you did that.
What?
Raising some money for great cause.
Yeah, man.
It's great.
Thank you very much. I'll catch you later, Patrick. Yeah, it's a blankety blank at the moment. It's a blankety blank. But we're fishing with sort of like fairly big baits. Hardback crab on the left and Peter crab with prawn on the right. See you later, Eric. Thanks very much, mate. Catch you soon. You're absolute legends. Thank you for joining. Thank you, everyone. You're absolute legends. Nice, Gavin. Good luck, man. Nice. As soon as I get these crabs defrost, we'll have another cast. Keep the fresh crabs going in on that lighting rod. Fresh peelers. Looks like they're swinging a little bit now, to be honest. Where's the buffalo? Is that buffalo carp? Is that the ones with the big funny mouths? Like the Asian carp or whatever? Oh, look at that. What a shame we got another yum yum. An absolute shame. Tragic. Lovely day's fishing though. Really enjoyed it. We might not have caught anything, but we've had a lovely day. Well, it's probably best not to deal with crab whilst you've got a cup of tea next to you, to be honest. There you are. A little crabby tea. Be delightful. Yeah, it's wrapped up ready. That's a lovely cast. Might just strap that peeler to that actually. That bait still looks okay. Don't mind, I'm not too adverse to piggybacking a bait on. I've caught plenty of fish doing it. This bait looks mint still. Turn into a big old bait, mind you. Nah, let's change it. We'll turn into a massive bait. Too big for the setup, really. Yep, that doesn't need any oil, it's got a custard hanging out of it. That's perfect. Savage. That's the one. The old moon's coming out. This will probably be last cast on this rod now, unless we get a bite. Where's that other one actually at? That's the question. Whether they go to the left. So, I'll be alright. Punch it straight out, it'd be good really. Happy days. Jamie eats anything. Michael likes a bit of lamb. I like lamb, Michael, but I hate the smell of it cooking. You know, it's one of them, it makes your house smell for about a week. Tastes lovely though, but it smells horrible cooking. If you know what I mean. No worries, Michael. No worries. You always shout me out on Will's channel. Oh, Jamie, get a leg of lamb and slow roast it, honestly. Seriously, Jamie. Get on it. It's delicious. Come on, let's get one big smooth hound. Come on. Yeah, the gravy you can make from the juices from a leg of lamb is nice, if that's what you're talking about. Oh, I'm not too keen on venison, man. Each to their own with that one, innit? I'm not really a game food. I don't like any sort of game food, to be fair. Any game meat. Don't know why, I just don't. Probably the best meat you can have as well, that sort of stuff. Deer and rabbit and stuff. I'm just not fond of it. It's not for me. I eat quite a lot of vegetarian meals as well. I eat a bit of both, sort of mixed diet on that front. One day I'll have meat, next day I might have just veg. Quite often have veg curries and stuff. Or vegetable sides as well. I mean, I order takeaway. Don't always fancy it. I've had veg curries of all sorts. Yeah, I think so, Gavin. Yeah, I just find game food always tastes a little earthy. It's got a bit of an earthy affair, like rabbit and deer and that. It's always got like a bit of an earthy affair, where it's game, isn't it? At the end of the day, so that's from what it's been eating. It's always just a bit earthy. Right, and Rod. Come on, try and pull me over. Just want to be seen. I don't know if that was me pulling then. Baby, come back. Come on. Give us one fish. I want to just one smooth one, just to confirm they're about. Look at the birds out to sea. Look, just here. There's like so many birds. Zoom into that area out to sea, guys. Seriously. There is so many birds sitting on the water. Right, rod. It's a dogfish. Oh. It's looking a bit like a dogfish bite now. Oh. Come on. My mum once, Nick, done us a roast dinner, or a stew or whatever it was, stew I think it was, and we all ate it. And at the end she turned around and, did you enjoy your dinner? And we were like, yeah, it's lovely. And she went, it's rabbit. And then we all changed our opinions on it at that point. But yeah, I did enjoy it, but once I found out it was rabbit, I didn't like it, man. I'm a bit funny about it, I don't know why. Don't know why. You got 161 likes though. Absolute legends. Yeah, I don't mind a bit of dark. Don't mind a bit of dark. I haven't had wild duck though, I don't think. I like crispy aromatic duck from Chinese. Well, I've got to say now, twice in the last few times of having it from my local Chinese, they pre-shred it and I've had a little bit of bone. So I've got to have a word with them about that. It's not good when it's pre-shredded and you're going in with your pancake roll and suddenly you're biting a bit of bone and you've got dodgy teeth anyway. It's not ideal. It's the point where I won't be able to eat it soon if it keeps happening. I need to have a word with my Chinese. I'd rather it came as quarter of a duck like some places do it. Not just a portion in a tub. You know they're buying that in, not actually doing it themselves. Yeah, there's not much on a duck. A quarter of a duck gives you like 6 pancakes with like spring onions and a bit of cucumber. So it is enough as a starter. Look at all the birds out on the water right in front of us, man. That is insane. That is bass heaven out there right now. Seriously. I'm saying that, if there's a net out there actually, are they sitting along the net? Is that what it is? That's a good possibility. So I've been thinking about that. Nick. Yeah, man. Kay's got the munchies. Yeah, hares are massive, aren't they? The baby kangaroos. I can't believe how many birds are set out. I know I keep going on about it. But as a kayak angler, that is frustrating to be sat here without a kayak. That's what that is. I could be out to them in like 5 minutes. And there'd be bass everywhere. That's if they're not just sitting along the net that's full of bass and stuff. Might be what they're doing. That might be what it's, but I don't think so. They're behaving as if they're feeding on a shoal of fish, so. You gotta be careful of them sort of things like hares and rabbits, isn't it? If they're myxomatosis, whatever it's called. You definitely gotta be careful, haven't you? Yeah, Gavin, definitely. Back in the day, it was quite a staple and stuff, wasn't it? You know what I mean? I think stupid life, so it just dropped out and come back. But yeah, definitely, that's part of human nature, was to hunt, isn't it? It still is, really. Let's be honest. Just these days, we don't have to. Some people still practice, though, don't they? Practice hunting, so. It's very convenient these days, isn't it, just to buy stuff. Gone are the days of having to hunt. Just yeah, you know it, Jet. Yeah, Michael. Healthy though, isn't it? Growing all your own stuff. My grandma used to grow a lot of veg and stuff back in the day. Yeah, Gavin, yeah, it is, yeah. Another thing the good old English took over there. Oh dear. I won't go into that though, eh? Nice, Steve, nice. No, Revenger, I'm not down at Southbourne, mate, no. No, buddy. I'm on the south coast of England though, so you're close. It's quite a long stretch of the south coast. Criminals, criminals and rabbits. Yeah, I left that bit off, but never mind. No, I understand why you thought that, because it's got that pillar thing there. That's why you thought itself. Oh, you can't see the pillar anymore. Oh, okay. And Southbourne's got more sand. A lot more sand. Well, it has got a bit stonier recently, hasn't it, Southbourne? I haven't been down there for a long time, but I've seen on people's videos it looks a little bit stonier than normal in places. Oh, okay, you can, yeah? Nasty. Nah, man. Oh, did you have some nice rays down there? Yeah. I must get there for a session. Really must. I love Southbourne, I do. I don't love the sand, but I love Southbourne. Find sand for the next 6 months, but apart from that, it's great. Diving birds right in front of us. Cool, yeah, they are and all. Come on, now's the time. Got diving birds right in front of us. Gosh, right in front of us. Oh, they're all coming over here. Why? Is it going off over here now? Come on. Why are all the birds suddenly over here, guys? They've all come from out there and they're diving in the water right in front of us. Come on. Yes, mate, something going on here then. Come on, bass, eat one of them baits. It's got to be bass. Come inshore. I know I didn't, Nick. Tomorrow, man. Let's see what the weather's doing tomorrow. Just like this again. I don't think we've got any option. I think we've got to go. 3 days in a row I've seen birds working, and now they've come right inshore, look, right in front of us, and they're diving in the water. And they're swimming. There's loads of them, like coming this way. Come on, where's our bite? It's got to be a bass out of our name on it if there's birds working along here. But they've come off the spot out further out and they've all come in. And they're diving everywhere in front of us, all at the range I'm fishing at and everything. Come on. It's enough to get a man excited, that. Don't go away, come back. Nice, big stingray, I guess. Big old stingray. Was it like a manta ray or so? Not manta ray, what's the other ones? Probably a stingray that size, wasn't it? Oh, eagle ray. Do they take baits? I don't think eagle rays take baits, do they? Butterfly rays, they do, don't they? I know they do. I know some of them are plankton feeders, though. I'd love to catch a big skate. That's probably at some point this year, that's got to be on the agenda, a trip to Scotland. So have a go at the skate. It's got to be on the agenda, surely. If not this year, next year. It's got to be. Nice, Gavin. I wish we got them rays, mate. Come on, fish. I mean, to have seagulls dive in the water in front of you, that's a pretty good sign. They're still doing it. They're still doing it. Look at that, boss. Look at all the ones in the distance, though, Struth. Look at all them birds in the distance. Right underneath the rods. It's going alive out there. And it's like a swarm of bees. Honestly. Wowzers. This is where I wish I had a sardine or something to whack on. Smell. I haven't got any with me. Keep the big old dog away from me, please. I can hear it barking. got to be in at like 2 hours after high tide now. No, they'll be feeding on, say the bass are there smashing up like smelt or something like that, or sand eels. They'll be feeding on, what they do is they sit on the water. Further out is what they're doing, is they're sitting on the water following a shoal of fish, smashing the bait fish, and they just sit there and they pluck away at the stuff floating to the top. But in close here they were just diving, so there was obviously something went through. Could be sand eel, could be smelt, something, probably something like that I would have said. It's just nice to see such, it's alive, it's alive, there's action out there. It's just nice to see that, you know. Yeah, we ain't going to be live much longer, guys. I think we're going to call it soon. We're not getting bites. We had 1 or 2 knocks, haven't we, and that's been it really. It's a shame, but it's the way it goes. It's going to happen soon though. I've got a feeling these hounds are going to come through in numbers soon. I've got a good old feeling. I think next time we come we're going to try one rod on squid and peeler and stuff like that. Making more wrap style baits with the peelers. Get 2 or 3 baits out of one peeler then. It's a big one, you can get 4 out of it, cut it in quarters and bind that with a bit of squid basically. Make like a squid bomb or something like that with crab in it. But yeah, I think I'm going to start packing up, to be fair, because I need to go and eat something proper. It's a shame. Shame we didn't get a fish, but thank you all for your kind donations there, guys. There's just too many to mention. It's like insane. It's like ridiculous. Yeah, it's been an absolutely pleasant day. Are they done, are they, Terry? Yeah, we're not going to be fishing much longer, Terry. We're going to start maybe pulling one of the rods in, to be honest. I'm sure, I know it sounds daft, but I'm sure I've seen a couple of shooting stars. I know there's been an asteroid shower recently or something, but I swear I've now seen 2 really faint shooting star type things, which sounds daft, but I'm not even joking. That's pretty much all the stuff tidy anyway. Simple as that, really. Oh no, my bag's falling in a crab bucket. Bugger. Give it another 5 minutes or so. So yeah, as a recap, that's £142.85 you guys have raised. So thank you very much. That's all going to the foundation, and I'm going to add some to it as well. So thank you very much. I'm going to pay it all later when I get home. I'm going to get it paid up. So I'm not going to take the taxes into consideration. Yeah, I know, Julia. I know. It's crazy. So that's all going down to the donation. I'm not going to do like any sort of, I'm not going to say on the thing. I'm just going to say what I need to say on there, basically. And I'm going to donate, and then I'll let you guys know I've done it. Well, yes, no worries, no, I enjoy it. I'm just glad, you know, that we can put a good old whack towards the charity that helped my friend give up drinking 14 years ago, you know, which was an incredible feat for him to be able to give up drinking, because he used to love a drink. So yeah, it's been an awesome session, guys. I really enjoyed it. Shame you haven't had any fish, but it's going to happen. This is why I'm persistent with these hounds, because it will happen, and when it happens you can hit them hard. Yeah, thank you everyone, absolutely everyone. 166 likes, 93 people, and 142.85 going towards a charity fund. So that's absolutely amazing. Seriously, unbelievable. Can't thank you all enough. It's like crazy. No worries, Nick. I'm going to get one of the rods. Oh, excellent, Julia. Have you? Mental. That's awesome. Happy days. Happy days. Well, there you go. Can you do me a favour, sis? Can you send me a picture of that, a good clear picture of that, please? Can you do me a favour and send me that as a picture? Like, take a really nice photo of it yourself and send it over. If you have to highlight, like, go in the and edit it a little bit, I'm sure Tim will help to make it nicer. That'd be well handy if I could have that, please. Or if Tim's got a scanner and can scan it, that'd be even better. I want to get the right hand one, that had the hit. Probably on my Facebook, actually, isn't it? Isn't that picture on my Facebook? I think it is. Well, the bait doesn't look like it's really been touched, so maybe it wasn't a bite. Oh, was it on his page? Okay. Yeah, I think it was his birthday. Well, it might have been Dan's birthday. It might have been Dan's birthday. I can't remember when that was. That might have been Dan's birthday. We went fishing together. And next time we come out, I think we'll bring the Kenzakis or something. We'll come with a different rod next time. I'm actually going to clean all this tonight as well. I'm going to clean all this, order dinner, and make the donation. That's what's happening. That's in that exact order. on, last minute fish. You know there's one there. Come on, that last minute fish. Well, we tried. That reel needs respooling. There's a bit about quite a long way ago that I felt a bit nicky. It had a bit of a nick in it, so that's got to be respooled, unfortunately. It's about time though. It's first pens I got, and it's the £18 I first put on them. It's been on there a while. I've had them a while now. So the one with the mag fully wound out needs respooling. Simple as that. Put it on £20. Beautiful day though, beautiful sunsets. It's been lovely, man. Lovely weather. That's all I can say. At least the weather's been lovely today. I'll pack all this stuff down whilst you lot are like having a bit of a goodbye. I really appreciate it though, guys. It's been awesome. And I'm not going to be posting up any confirmation. You got to take my word for this donation. I'm not going to be. I think it's a bit disrespectful to be posting up like screenshots of my donation, but I'll be making it. I'll let you know. I'll let you know what I donate later on. I ain't going to be taking those screenshots and posting it up though. Disrespectful, man. I ain't doing it for fame, man. I'm doing it because I want to do it, so. Certainly nothing to be nothing to be happy about as such, for the fact my friend passed away. So it's just lovely that we can help in the way we have, basically. Absolutely awesome. Got to fix this, man. It's doing my head in now. Happy days. Perfect timing just before it starts getting too dark. Alright guys. You guys rock, man. £142.85 going, and I'm not going to worry about all the taxes and that on YouTube. I'm going to put that in plus my own donation. So guys, that's absolutely legendary from all of you. Seriously, you know, that's going to seriously help someone that is, has been in the same situation as my unfortunately friend who passed away recently. It's going to help him out dramatically. So there's the huge list of people. Let's read it out quick. Here you go. Right, you got Simon Bussin, Jay Sparky, Diggers, Eric Bird, Fishing Billy, Steve Jones, Alan Hayworth, Ron Holmes UK, George in Germany, Michael Manning, Kojak, Flint, Lee, Jack, Julia, PBC, Lewis, Ski, and the Git. That is mental. Like, you absolute legend, seriously. It's like absolutely unbelievable. Thank you so much, everyone. That's really going to help someone, honestly. My friend literally gave up drinking 14 years ago, and you know, he was bad. I'm talking very bad, bless him, and he did very well to get away from the drink. So this is going to help someone in his situation that he was in then get away from the drink or the drugs. So thanks, everyone. Anyway, this has been Kayak Dangler. I'm going to get home, sort my stuff out. I'll get this donation made. This has been awesome, guys. Thank you very much. Until next, I don't know what to say really other than thanks. Until next time, I'll catch you on the beach, guys. Love you all. Cheers, man.